Alright. The actual last stream before GDQ. I leave tomorrow morning. Like right as the event starts. I'm flying out, so I might be able to get to watch like the pre-show as I await my flight. We'll see. Gonna do some practice tonight. I'm not gonna do like a whole bunch, because obviously I gotta wake up to go fly and stuff, but I'm gonna probably try to fit in a System Shock 2 run at the end, just to make sure I got it down. It's pretty quick to relearn and stuff, but I just want to make sure there's nothing I'm like forgetting I need to like have prepared for that run. But everything's pretty much packed. It's gotta get all my peripherals set up once I'm done streaming, and then we'll be good to go. Thank you, Blair, for the 107 months. Tier 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shoosh. Thank you. Thank you. Exciting? Yeah. Be nice to get away for a week. Hopefully. Hopefully. It's in Pittsburgh. It's at the same event space it's been the past 2, 3 years? 2, I think. At least 2, maybe 3. I don't remember. The area's okay. The hotel itself kind of sucks. I'm not the biggest fan of the hotel, but, you know, it is what it is. Should get away for a week. Getting away for a week's nice. I hate the traveling part of it. And the super shitty thing about Pittsburgh is there's no direct flights from where I live. Like, I have direct flights to, like, every major airport except for Pittsburgh. So I actually have to do, like, layovers and stuff, and it's like, ugh. The layovers don't even, like, make sense. Like, I have to go, like, so far out of the way to go to Pittsburgh, like... A flight from here to there would take like an hour, but I have to go like 2 hours away and then 2 hours back, and it's just like, man, like fucking, like why? It was even shittier last year. The funny thing about last year, when I was there, not even like the day of, but like a couple days before, they're like, we have to reroute your departure. From like, I don't know, it was like Detroit. We're gonna send you to Minneapolis, which is where SGDQ is. So it's like I had to go from Pittsburgh to Minneapolis, back down to where I live, and it's just like, man, like, why am I going across the country, dog? Like, it shit doesn't make any sense. Surprise stream? No. This is an unlikely stream, but I kind of want to stream today. If I'd been able to stream throughout the week, I probably wouldn't have streamed today, but train instead. I don't think there's a train even near me. I've told this story many times, but my very first GDQ, AGDQ 2014, my first flight got canceled because of like weather and then like not having enough pilots. And I just really want to be there because it's my first time going, super anxious, and I had like a run like really early in the event. So I got on a Greyhound bus trip for 18 hours and then had an hour-long cab ride. Horrible experience. And then like 30 minutes after I get there, someone pulls the fire alarm. I have to stand out in the cold for an hour. That was fun. Thank you for that 2-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Title yesterday was the last stream before AGDQ, but there was a question mark on said title, so 15 hours, yeah. And it wasn't like a direct, you know, stay on one bus. No. This is there's a stop every 2 hours where they stop for like half an hour and you have to get off the bus and get back on the bus. It's like over and over and over again. Yeah, I was not. The continuation of that story. So when I went to get on the plane back home, they're like, well, you didn't check into your flights on the way there, so we figured you canceled. Luckily, they could still book me on the way back home, but yeah, that was a fun time. Was a lead moderator. It's a moderator that has extra privileges. It's a relatively new thing. Twitch. Just kidding. It's actually a lead moderator for bots only. Maybe as an affiliate? I would imagine so. It's like deep in the role system to find it. I couldn't tell you how to find it again. Shit's buried. Overlord? Yeah. BloodThunder gets it just so he can like auto VIP people. I don't have to do it myself. It's really the only extra benefit he gets. Sadly. I mean, he could time out mods now and like restore the status. But you know. I just don't like the badge. I don't like how much space is in like the upper right part of like the hammer. It just looks weird. So the sword fits really nicely. But the hammer just don't fit. Why that hammer no fit? Very recently? I mean a while ago. The problem is I fucking stupid ISP won't let me stream half the time. That's really it. I did like tweak a couple of the webcam settings to make it look better, but no, the stream overall has been using a higher bitrate for a while. Yeah, I mean, if the webcam looks better, that's because I tweaked a couple settings. So I noticed when I was looking back through VODs, it was getting like pixelated here and there. So I tweaked it a little bit. Cam looks good. Whoa. Let me make sure I got everything set up to go. I usually do like commentary practice at the end of the night. I want to do a commentary practice on this first run. Because like doing commentary practice at the end of the night, just like for stream reasons, it makes more sense. But it's also, you know, when I've done 10 seeds, my brain's really fried. I don't really practice it the way I should. Or if I do it like the first run of the day, it'd be more like a actual GDQ kind of experience. A little gassy today. Little on the gassy side. One of them gassy boys. Okay, I got that set up. Even though yesterday's stream, was that really yesterday? Honestly, yesterday's stream felt like it was like 5 days ago. I'm not even kidding. It feels like it's been so long since that stream. I've had a very long day of like getting stuff together. We did get like the second best run I ever had. I feel like gameplay wise, like run quality wise, it was actually the best run I ever had. It just got unlucky with the prison fuse. It just took too long to find, unfortunately. But it was a really... Besides that, the luck was kind of insane. Alright, I think we're good to go. I got like so much like random stuff on my desk I'm not used to having there, so I'm just like waiting to pack it up after I'm done streaming. Also, if anyone, it's just sitting on my desk, if anyone followed my AGDQ adventures, I got flagged at the airport for my pre-workout, which I kind of expected. You know, it's a tub of powder. But I made the unfortunate decision to buy a brand called C4, not thinking about it. So I just had a package that said C4 on it in my bag that they flagged. This time I did not. I got a different pre-workout. That's not C4. They didn't care. It was just like, that looks kind of bad. Here's mysterious tub of powder with C4 on the label. Yep. Great decision. Went with a different brand this time around. It's an alpha move. Oh my god. It's crazy. I mean, I'm white. You know, I can get away with it. But yeah. Let's see here. And you could be like, well, why are you bringing it at all? And that'd be a good question. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's a Pittsburgh, like, law or regulation or if it's a hotel thing. But like GDQ sponsored by Red Bull. So usually at the event, if you go to AGDQ, they have just a fuck ton of Red Bull. Especially for like the runners and staff, like you can get as much Red Bull as you want throughout the week, essentially. AGDQ, that's not the case. They like cannot give it out. Like GDQ has it. Like they have like a mountain of cans. But they just can't give it out for whatever reason. So just like caffeine super limited. And it's usually snowing, so like going out to get caffeine really sucks. So it's like I gotta have, you know, gotta bring caffeine with me. So strange. Yeah, I don't know if it's a thing the hotel doesn't like, or if it's like a Pittsburgh thing. Either way, it's weird, but you know, it is what it is. I really need one of those Panera lemonades that kill. Like, god damn. Give me some of those. That's what I need. Honestly, caffeinated lemonade's like the best thing ever. Paid off by Monster. Oh my god. Speaking of monsters, hey, we're speedrunning Amnesia the Bunker. Catch us at GDQ in just a couple days. So, the big thing is the Shellshock difficulty. This game's very, very hard mode. The hardest one you can get before going into custom sliders. And also the only one that requires you to play on New Game Plus. So it's going to change a lot of stuff, especially in the early game. We're going to skip a bunch of tutorials, but it comes with a lot of downsides as well. We got new mechanics at play. Because this is a very hard mode, everything's more lethal, essentially. We get less resources, that kind of thing. Not really going to go into all of this, because it's not really necessary to know. Just know things are more deadly, and there's stuff trying to kill me around every corner. So Amnesia the Bunker is one giant map, essentially, that we need to run around and find a bunch of key objects so we can escape the bunker. That's our mission, that's our goal. But the entire time we're doing this, there's going to be a monster chasing us. It's going to be trying to path to us, figure out where we are, investigate noises we make, predict where we're going, that sort of thing. And he is very, very aggressive on these settings. There's also other deadly things like rats blocking pathways, grenade traps, that sort of stuff. We're going to wake up in the med bay here in a second. And while this game is not fully randomized, the map layout is static. Where key items are is pretty static. There is also a lot of random elements. So a lot of those traps, like rats and tripwires can just be all over the place. We're going to be keeping a watchful eye out for. Same goes for most resources. So I'm going to be checking a lot of spots, seeing what we can find. We can pretty much make use of everything we find. So the more resources we find, the better. We're going to wake up from our little nappy time. And this is really the only downtime we get in the run. So, off to the races we go. We're going to make a pit stop and pick up a fuel can. Fuel cans are one of, if not the most useful resources in the game. It's going to allow us to turn on the generator down here, which is in the safe room. This is going to allow us to have power and lights on in the bunker, which we need for certain key moments of the run. Fuel cans are also used for saving on this difficulty, so they're very vital. Okay, and we're going to get a randomized code, 5780. I'm going to slap all three of these in here. And this really should be all we need for the run, but we get really bad luck and the monster is super aggressive, we might need more fuel. We'll see. The rest we should be using for saving. Plug in our code. Note, I didn't turn on the generator. We don't need it on quite yet. We're going to run around in the dark. So we got a pack of rats up there. That's a little worrisome. Not a big deal, but it's nice to keep note of. Okay. So I need to get another code over here. I'm going to try to make enough noise to get the monster to spawn in after me. So we want him to start investigating this area, looking for us, trying to track us down as we run somewhere else. We're going to pick up a fuel can. Nope, more rats down here, which is also a little bit of a problem. But we'll deal with that in time. So now he's looking for us. We're going to run to where we actually need to go, which is where that code we just picked up goes to. It's a little light switch for later. More rats there, not a problem. So this is the locker room, a very important part of the game. So we're going to pick up our first key item, the lever wheel. Not really lever wheel, just a wheel. Isn't it called a lever wheel? Lockdown wheel. Okay. We're going to look for some more supplies. That's a code we don't need. And this wheel is going to allow us to open up the rest of the map. So we have one big map. We're currently in like the central office area. And by turning this, we're going to open up 4 other areas of the map, known as the sub-areas, which all have different little quest lines going on in them, different key items, and a mechanic known as fuse boxes allows us to power up those areas. So even though we have power on here, the sub-areas won't have power until I find a fuse. The game will give us one of those turned on for free, which we're going to check here in just a second by turning on the generator, making a safety save. We're looking for a light, so we don't see one, which means I got bad fuse luck. Which means it's in one of the 2 non-helpful areas. Okay, so the fuse is on in communications. Now we're going to run through maintenance, and we're going to try to find 2 fuses if we can, along with a whole bunch of other resources. So we now have to look for all this stuff. Fuel kind of becomes important again. This monster's also still tracking us down. Like I said, we're just looking for anything. We can make use of anything we find. Grenades would be huge. That bottle is very specifically interesting to us because it's the only one in the game that has fuel in it. And we actually just picked up a fuse there. A really nice find. Huh? So we need 1 more for the seed, but just finding 1 alone's pretty good. There's our second. All right. Some decent luck. And now we're pretty good on fuses. We need other supplies. So that's a piece of meat, which we can use to get past some of these rats. This brick we can't pick up our inventory, but it's very useful, so we're going to carry this with us for just a moment. There's a flare up here. Check inventory size. Okay. So these big concrete blocks allow us to break down wooden objects. doors, barricades, that sort of stuff. So we're going to use it to break into the storage. And this storage is really overpowered because there are 3 guaranteed frag grenades that spawn in here. I really need to learn to drop this to the side. And frag grenades are one of the most useful resources you can find that's not required. So like fuel or fuses. Okay. So I'm just listening for the monster real quick. I think he's retreated. He took damage somewhere along the way. Nope, here he comes. Okay. The reason I don't want to climb this yet is if he is stalking around, he's going to guard me from coming down this ladder, so we're just going to blow him up real quick. So I want to run all the way back through maintenance after this. I don't want him guarding the ladder, so we're going to blow him up, make him retreat into the hole. Get our code here, 1857. I'm going to write this down just in case I don't make it all the way back. At any point I die, there's no autosaves. It's going to go back to that last safety save we made, so I'd have to come back and get all these items I picked up, which I don't want to have to do. And if we know that code, we don't actually have to come back over and get it. Ooh, a medkit's pretty nice. Okay, yeah, we should be good on items for the rest of the run. Now, how long the monster stays retreated is also randomized. On these settings, he tends to come back pretty quickly. But we will have a little bit of time, hopefully. Okay. I'm not going to grab these fuel cans because I don't have inventory space for them, but those are 2 guaranteed fuel cans that if we need them, we can come back and get. So we did waste a lot of fuel having to run through maintenance. I'm going to plug one of these in here, get a couple more minutes of fuel time. Or make one more save. And now that code we ran all the way through maintenance to get is going to go back to the locker room over here. And that's going to get us the wrench. The wrench does not have many uses. And it also does not have many useful uses. But it is required. So the wrench in hand and the supplies we have, we're going to head into the prison. A very dangerous area. It is very small and just one big dead end, essentially. So if the monster gets very aggressive, he can just trap us. But we have a frag grenade, so we're not too scared of him. So this is the fuse box system. Now we have power here, which is also required. So we need to open up a prison cell. But to do that, we need to break down a door. And this usually alerts the beast, so I'm going to wait here for a second. Okay, he's really retreated, which is kind of crazy. Okay. Nice. So he should almost be guaranteed to spawn as soon as I open up this prison cell with the prisoner in it yelling. This is where we're gonna find the bolt cutters. Pick those up and head out. And the monster really is not around, huh? That's crazy. Oh, here he comes. Alright. So while he goes and chews on the prisoner, we're gonna run away. So we have everything we need from the prison. Because we did all that stuff in maintenance, we kind of have enough resources just to beat the game. But we're going to go back here, drop off the wrench, because we don't need that in our inventory. Use this fuel bottle to save one last time. And we're doing this now, kind of for a safety reason, but also because all we need from the communication segment is a code. And once we know that code, it won't change for this given playthrough. So we can reload that save after learning what it is. Get all of our fuel time back, keep all of our resources. And we don't have to run all the way back up, so got really lucky on the key there. This key is randomized, but it opens this door. There's 18 different spots it can spawn in. We're gonna open that bad boy, and now we need to turn on a switch in the very back section of communications. The monster is looking for us again, but we have a grenade in case he shows up. Rats in the hallway, alright. Many ways to deal with rats. We're just gonna use a flare to scare them off. And one of the amazing uses of the bolt cutter is to cut some padlocks. You can also break this with a brick or a like pistol shot. Bolt cutters just make it super easy. Also grenades would work as well. Now that's switched. We found the key already. All we need to do is pull one more switch up in the office and then we can play the radio. It'll give us our code. Now once we learn what that is, we're just going to reload the save we made.
Anyone left? The code is
7? Oh.
9.
Okay. 649. So I'm gonna write that down because, like I said, it's not gonna go into our notebook. But that won't change for the rest of this run. And now we can head into the last area of the game, which is kind of a double section. We got another pack of rats to deal with. Get them out of here. So this is the arsenal section of the game. It's where our 2 last key items are. The detonator handle and the dynamite bundle. So we're going to power up this fuse box. And this is going to allow us to turn on a water pump over here. Okay, so we have another pack of rats. It's a little bit of a problem, but we'll deal with that in a moment. So the real reason we need the bolt cutters is to cut this padlock. This one cannot be broken in the other ways I mentioned, because it's just a chain, so you have to have these, hard required. Another fuel can for a save here in a second. Do some cheeky jumps, hopefully, to get over this water, just so we don't have to walk through it. It's a little bit slower. And now we can turn this on. Okay, we no longer need the generator on. If it's on, it's nice, just so we can see a little bit better, but to beat the rest of the game, we don't need power anymore. We don't have to worry. The water pump turned on, lowers the water, as you might expect, and into the tunnel section of the game we go. It's the only section that's a little bit different than the rest, in the fact that the monster has no access to this area. There's no ghoul holes for him to crawl through. Instead, we're going to be dealing with the shotgunner, who is very deadly. Even though we're full health, we haven't taken a single thing of damage. If he shoots us at all, we will die. We cannot get hit here. But we have a grenade, and I have a pretty cheeky way of dealing with his AI. So depending on where he spawns here... Okay, I think he's in the room, which is kind of the most problematic spawn, but that's fine. So we can jump on top of this barricade. And as long as we play a nice game of the floor is lava and get to the staircase, he's not actually going to detect that we're in the area. We're looking for a break. Ooh, this is a juicy problem. Okay. So you might realize I'm here now. Let's see. So if I had a better brick spawn, he would not be aware I'm in the area, but he will be now. Yeah. So I need to go in this room, because this is where the detonator handle is, but he spawned in there. Our brick was in a bad enough place. You get hit by that? I hope so. Okay, he got scared by the grenade and he ran that way. We might be okay. Whoop! This is scary. Yeah, that was a 1 in 18 chance of that happening. That's horrible luck, but, you know, we got out. So, we got our detonator handle. Now we have to go get our dynamite bundle, and we can blow open a giant hole in the bunker and get to the end game. So, we'll leave. Also, this is the only other spot to save in the game. other than the safe room. Just kind of nice, just in case something like that happens and it goes horribly wrong. But having to use a grenade there is really unfortunate, so I'd really like to have it for this upcoming section, which is the arsenal section. That is a giant maze-like section that is full of tripwires, rats, and wooden shelving things, but we're not dealing with these rats, and the only way I really have to deal with them is honestly just to tank the damage. Okay, we got a flare for the way out, and a fuel can. Monster is very aggressive. Okay, I'm gonna put in that code we got earlier from communications, the one that we reloaded. Just gonna brute force the last number. So I would like to pop this medkit because I am bleeding and just losing health this entire time. But the monster spawned in right behind me. And using a medkit honestly takes a long time. I want to get through here as much as I can. I'm going to make a little bit of noise by pushing this barrel. So at this point, I actually want the monster to chase me, which he is now. He's trying to path to me, because there's an explosive barrel right here in the shelf that he will try to break, and it'll explode, and he'll take damage and retreat. So if we listen closely, we should hear it in a second. I'll make my way through here. One more. There we go. He just blew himself up. And now I'm pretty much good to run out. It shouldn't be a problem, but just for the sake of safety, we're going to use this medkit real quick. And that's the dynamite bundle. We have everything we need to escape. We just actually have to escape. So I'm just going to keybind the stuff real quick. Put that on 3. So we have one flare for getting out. If I could find another one, that'd be great. So we actually have 2 things of rats on the way out. I will grab that. We can make a... Well, I think I just dropped the bandage, didn't I? I don't know. Alright, so the monster retreated from blowing up the barrel and he's already back. That's how quick it can be on Shellshock. That's fine. Let's see. Rats here. Okay. Get them out. Okay, sweet. So rats are still in retreat mode. There are actually like little loading of the different maps as you run through those hallways. That can cause some really cool things to happen. Got a little lucky there where the previous flare I threw forever ago was still kind of in effect. So we unloaded the map. But yeah, we're gonna plug these in real quick. Blow open the exits, deal with the final stuff. I'll reach out here in a second once I finish this. Stay tuned. And with this done, we can drop down into the very end of the game. We're not done quite yet. We still have to deal with the beast one more time. And there's a handful of ways of doing that. The easiest and quickest is to simply stack some wooden boxes together and then jump over the final barricade before he's even, like, close to attacking me. So we're just gonna get a little boost off this, hopefully. Just to path through here quicker. And let's see if we can get this done. Whoop. So we can actually jump from pretty far away. Alternatively, you can just blow up a bridge you're standing on or use a toy that you found earlier in the bunker, but yeah, that takes too long. And that's it. That's how you escape. In under 20 minutes. Pretty good. Pretty good for a 2-fuse seed. I got really lucky with that maintenance, honestly. But that ain't bad. Yo, Lunar, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. What was chat saying? Is my run gonna be online? No, I fly out tomorrow. There's only ever nowadays. They do some online runs, but it's like maxed at like 5. And they pretty much save those for people like overseas. I'm pretty sure. So there's still some, but the vast majority of runs at GDQs are in person. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people get there Saturday, but I'm going out on Sunday. One, you know, saves a night in the hotel. Not the biggest fan of the hotel, but also, you know, it's a little cheaper. And then my roommate was going Sunday to Sunday, so it's like I didn't want to pay for like an extra day if I'm just gonna be there by myself and stuff, so. And then also, like, the previous 2 events, I've had runs on the first day, right? I had Indiana Jones at SGDQ on the first day, and then last AGDQ I had Tomb Raider on the first day. So it's like, I kind of have to go on Saturday in that case. I mean, I always used to go on Saturday, even before that, but when you have a run on Sunday, you kind of need to be there the day before just to get set up and shit. Another one. It's another 100 bits. I don't know how that system works. Twitch has like 2 different bit systems, like cheer systems, that like one of them like doesn't feed notifications through at all, and it doesn't make any sense. It's so weird. So worth it for non-runner to attend, still requiring COVID vax? No, you don't have to be COVID vaxxed anymore. They dropped the like vaccination stuff and required to wear a mask a couple events back. Still encouraged, but not required. As far as non-runner to attend, there's a lot of factors at play. They've made it better for non-runners to attend. You know, they have like an artist alley now, which is pretty cool. They've always had stuff on site, like a little casual gaming room in the arcade, but like if you're not into that stuff, it kind of comes down to like, you know, do you know people there at all to hang out with, other attendees to meet up with? Like if you don't know anyone at all on attending, it's hard to say it is worth it, but because like the stream room experience itself is not that great. Like it's cool to go and sit and watch a run. Like I'll watch a handful of runs just because I got nothing else to do like late at night. But most of the time I'm in the stream room, it's because either I'm running, I'm on couch doing commentary, or I'm like watching a friend's run. Other than that, I'm either like going out to eat or in a hotel room with friends, kind of thing. I would be in the arcade if they had Tekken 8, but for some reason they just dropped Tekken 8 machines in the arcade. I don't know why. I don't know what they got against Tekken 8. Yes and no. Like, it can be, but it's not really like a networking event. Like, you might meet some people from here and there. But it's not like a TwitchCon where you're like going to like, everyone goes to TwitchCon to like network together and like do streams and shit. Like, there's a little bit of that just by the fact of like being around other runners, but like, for example, I've been going to GDQ since 2014, right? I've only missed like one in-person event since then. And there's people that have been going like just as long as I have, and like I've never met them. Like 2 events every year for like the past 12 years, and it's like there's still people that's like I've never talked to, never met. I know of them, but just different sides of the stuff. Okay, I wrote that down. Cool. Yeah, 1931. That's not bad. It's not bad. Clicky behavior. I mean, there's definitely like crowds and communities. There's the, you know, some crossover between them, but it's like everything in life. There's going to be cliques and groups. Alright, back to the beginning. It's also just like the nature of like every event, there's a lot of people that don't return to them. Like runners that have since like they just don't speedrun anymore, or just they didn't get a run in so they don't go. And there's people going for the first time, so there's a lot of variance there. Anything cool? Anything looking sick in here? Nope. Okay. Ooh, is that a... Ooh, grenade. Let's go. A grenade? No rats in the hallway? Oh, baby. My god. Schmillard. Are there 2 sticks? 2-stick kind of seed. Really hoping this a prison. A prison fuse would be nice. Because that's the fastest. I just don't want to have to find another one. Ah, shit. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Really? Okay. Of course, I find a fuse back here. Oh, I did actually find a medkit. Heck yeah. There he is. There he is. Fortunately, my way back's not really great either. Ooh, this game. Oh, hello. That's what I was curious about. Okay. I think either way, I kind of have to use 2 nades, and this is more guaranteed. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used so many nades, but sometimes you gotta. Monster blew himself up. Smoother on Linux. use that. Ooh, okay.
Ist jemand da? Let's go. Get us home.
Interesting. 2 runs in a row, the monster's been treated that badly. No. Why are you so fast? Get out of here. It was a little jump scary. I'm gonna die. He's gonna eat me.
Anyone left? The code is 1163.
Ah. Boo. Boo. Look at all them rats. Blah 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 blah. I don't need that. I mean, sure. Why not? Lucky nade, nice. Hear you, boo. Ooh, little lag spike. What's up, buddy? Got a brick over here? You don't. Ooh. Okay. Close that behind me real quick. Yippee. No fuel cans though, that's unfortunate. La 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 la. Yep, he's in there. Okay. Preemptive moving of that. What a goofy goober. Sound like he might have been over there, but don't know. Not really worth taking the time to find out. It's another 19-minute run on a 2 fuse seed, running deep in the maintenance. That's it's interesting. I mean, it's nice. That's what I like to see, but it's a little strange. Whoa. Well, that's a good smoke grenade. Nice. I love when I can't see anything. Quick little bathroom break. Our consistency's pretty good tonight. 3-second difference on 2 runs. Any cool stats? 7 grenades thrown with 5 rats killed. No. Lame. Bunch of lame stats, I say. I might need a different hoodie. Yeah, one second, let me get up. Get my Soma hoodie on. Yo, Bacon, thank you for the 27 months. I'd rather not break a leg. I think I'd rather avoid that. Thank you. I think I'd rather remain unbroken. Thank you very much. That'd be your leg? I mean, I don't want to break someone else's leg. I don't want to catch a assault charge. Goes well? Yeah, me too. Would be nice to have a nice start to the year. Year? I don't really care about the new year, to be honest. Kind of Just kind of another day. Oop. And rats. Level. Okay. This is not a good start. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Game, can I have some sort of supply? Like, that'd be kind of nice. Like anything, like... Fuel cans only do me so good. Nice. Wow, there ain't shit down here. What the hell? Yeah, Ontos looks pretty sick. Wow. This game hates fun. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Alright, game, I need you to start paying out. Like, you're gonna wait for pause at some point, right? You don't see the beast until the end besides the prison part? Not on Shellshock, no. Regular glitchless, yes. Shellshock, no. Yeah, I didn't have my grenade bound like a fucking jackass. This game fucking... You just walk through the fire? Like, come on. What are we doing there, man? This is a pretty shitty seed. Like, this is the kind of seed, if I got this at GDQ, I'd be pretty upset. Forgot to write that down last time. I jumped over that, come on. Please. Please no rats, okay. The rat's over here though. Man, what is the spawn rate on that medkit? Seems pretty awful. I guess the monster hurt himself? Oh, there he goes. I was waiting. That is not a 5, it's a 4. I think it's worth just looking over here. Should be. Almost, I can't see them. So I only threw that flare so I could actually see where I was. Okay. Should be fine. Should have more than enough fuel. Shouldn't need this, but... Yeah. Not the seed I would like, but this works out. I really gotta make sure I stop for the half second before I save GDQ. I don't wanna... I don't wanna just throw fuel around. That was a feels bad moment. Let's see... 6, 7, 2... Do we have a Trevor's locker? No, we don't. Tuesday night into Wednesday morning at like 1 a.m. Eastern, but you can just check out the schedule. It updates to your time. Your time zone. Dumb. Unlucky. Unlucky fuses. Oh, that's another gas need. Okay. Yo, Ziltry, thank you. Ooh. Oh, I was script to drop that. Okay, cool. Not that it matters at the moment. Whatever. 425. Wow. Yippee. I can hit that on the way out. It's fine. Nice. Man, it's so much energy when I start the stream, and I'm like ready for bed. Two nades? Okay. Two of them's, one of those, okay. Oh my god. Barricades won't. Why is he back there, man? I didn't see the light blinking. He should. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Gulch? Thanks for the raid, dude. Congrats on the Fear 2 recce. What a time to take it, too. Taking the recce when Maxi doesn't have time to grind it out. It's crazy. Sneaky. If you die with no lanterns are lit, there's one autosave at the very beginning of the game. After you wake up, but that's it. we're just doing some last minute runs before I leave tomorrow. Very sneaky. See, that's what should have happened last time, is you should go for that hole. Or this one. Why'd you go for the back hole? There's a rat there? There's no shot there's a rat there. I hate this game. I'm retiring right now. You know what, fuck it, I'm not leaving. I'm staying home. I'm just gonna sleep for a week. Fuck speedruns, dude. I'm sleeping for a week. Buddy, can you break the thing? Buddy, can you do your job? Is there a medkit over here? No. Don't cheat. Why is he running to that? Okay. This pathing makes no sense. I hate this. You'll get the fuck out of here, rats. Fuck you. Oh, I got like 6 feet, 6 inches of air. It's about to say 6 feet now. Damn. Get that rat space program going. God, I'm like, it'd be so nice just to be at GDQ right now, but I don't want to travel. I don't want to go through 2 flights to get there, man. I really don't. Traveling fucking sucks. Do I have a fuel can? I do have a fuel can. Okay. What am I doing? Oop. Damn, sometimes you just yeet those things. That was an awful seed, but it shouldn't have been that. Shouldn't have been that bad. That death was unfortunate. Estimate? I think my estimate's 30 minutes, but not really worried about like the time of the run. It's more like if stuff starts going wrong, it becomes a lot harder to commentate, which is what I'm worried about. Like either we'd have to have a really, really egregiously bad RNG seed, or like there'd have to be like a major death to go over 30 minutes. It's just like it's super dicked over on RNG. I gotta like think about last locationing some like fuses and stuff. That becomes like really hard to commentate what I'm doing at that point. But like on the other hand, if I get like a jet seed, so it's like Traverse locker code, prison fuse on, like it's looking like a 16-minute seed, that also becomes really hard to commentate. So then I have significantly less time to talk about the 500 mechanics in the game. Like I need a donation incentive. That's just mechanic explanation time after the run for like 30 minutes. But the incentive is to get me to shut up. Here's an hour block for every $1,000 donated. It's one less minute. This man just yapping away. Any cool stats at the end of the run? What we got? Anything juicy? Probably not. Maybe grenade stone. Ooh, traps triggered 11, rats killed 10. Sheesh. Double digits on the rats killed? Oh my god. We love that. Big fan. And like the thing to remember about going over estimate, I mean, you never want to go over estimate, but if something's going like that bad, where you gave like an actual good estimate for your run and you're like still going over, you can still make that like really entertaining and like make that a memorable seed. But if it's just like stuff's going wrong and you're sitting there complaining about it going wrong and like getting pissed off and frustrated, then yeah, that's no good. But a lot of times, like, something goes wrong, bad RNG, or like a weird death, something you've never seen before, right? And those moments can be like really good for the audience to connect with the runner and like get behind them and cheer for them. But that depends on like the nature of the run, right? So if I get bad RNG and I'm like, this game fucking sucks, the monster can eat my ass kind of stuff, then people are like, all right, well, this isn't fun to watch. I don't want to hear about this guy and the monster. But like, a perfect example, if you go and watch my Indiana Jones run from SGQ, near the end of the game, there's a moment where you have to like dive underwater to go out of bounds. And it's like a super easy trick. Like, you're never going to mess it up on a run. But because the monitor on stage was so much darker than what I'm used to, when I went underwater, I couldn't see where I was going at all. I got turned around and I died, and we lost like, I don't know, upwards of 3 minutes of time. But you just gotta sell it. I think I did a pretty good job of that. Be like, all right, give me some donations as we ride back through here, and you know, like that suck in the moment. Yeah, absolutely. But you just gotta let's go for it. Nickname for the monster? No. Monster is just either the monster, the beast, or the stalker. The stalker is like the technical term on the engine side of things, but it's either just the monster or the beast. And even if like if we had like a community name for the monster or something, like it's not one you'd want to do. Because you really don't want to do like insidey jokes. It's a thing to remember for like GDQ runs. Like you guys, if you watch, right, you've seen me run this game before, maybe you know like some of the things that happen, the mechanics, the jokes. But most people at GDQ have never seen a run of the game before, and most of them haven't seen the game before, right? So if you start doing like insider jokes, people are just like already tuning out. And the more you do, the more they tune out. And that's not a good thing, right? It's like never a good feeling when you want to watch something and like hear the explanations and then you just like can't understand any of it at all and you're like, all right, well, I guess I just I won't watch this one. Well, there's a lot of feelings on like races or even randomizers in general at GDQ. Hear people talk about like, oh, I don't like races because it's hard to understand what's going on. Right? Randomizers are the same way. Like in that kind of setting, if you've never seen it before, unless it has like God tier commentary, it's hard to follow, and then I feel lost, I don't want to watch it, blah, blah, blah. It's the same for like inside jokes. But, you know, that's a whole ramble you could go on. Well, we got it right, so let's do a little commentary. Speaking of which, you guys are wondering what this is. It's Amnesia the Bunker. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty nice little game. Big fan. It's been on backup for the event 4 times in a row, and it finally got in on the 5th attempt, you know, 2 years after launch. We really had a fight for this one to get in. Yeah, Shellshock difficulty, which is the one we'll be running on. This game's a very hard difficulty, the hardest one you get before you start messing with the sliders and making it customized. It's also the only one that requires you to play on New Game Plus, having completed the main game at least one time around. This will skip a lot of the intro tutorials, but also change quite a few other things along the way, making it harder. Because it is a very hard mode. Essentially, we have all these sliders here, and they get tweaked to be a little bit harder. Enemies are more difficult to deal with, they're more deadly, less resources, that sort of thing. Not going to go on all of them because there's a lot. We'd be here for 20 minutes. But essentially, in its essence, Amnesia the Bunker is one giant map in which you need to run around the different areas, collecting key items to progress further and further to ultimately escape the bunker. And the whole time you're doing this, you have a monster chasing you around. He's going to try to figure out where you are through sounds and sight, predict where you're going, cut you off, and kill you. So the map itself is never randomized, and that like if I go into a room, I know what room it is. The things that are random are like deadly traps, so there's rats on the floor blocking pathways, tripwires, gas tanks, explosives, and then the items that we can pick up and use also get randomized. To some extent, key items are not, they are always statically spawned, and there's a few guaranteed spawns that we can rely on as well. But we're going to wake up in the med bay here, with a little bit of amnesia. We do not have time to go into the story. If you want to know what's going on, you got to play it yourself. But yeah, we're going to wake up in our little starting area here, gather some resources, and head to the safe room. It's kind of the central point of the map. So we're going to pick up a fuel can. Fuel, it lets us turn on the generator, which powers up the lights. turns on electricity, and will also let us save. The generator doesn't do that, the fuel cans do. That is something unique to the Shellshock difficulty, meaning fuel cans are very important, so we're going to get a little randomized code right there. We're going to dump 2 of these fuel cans in the generator. Hopefully this will be enough for the entirety of the run, but we'll see. Kind of depends on some randomness here in a second. So that code we just got, it's going to open this door, and once we open this and we leave the safe room, the monster can start hunting us. So we're going to hear him scrambling through the ceiling, through the walls. We actually want him to come and find us over here in this back hallway. A little piece of meat. We can use that. So there he is. He's going to try to get me as I grab this code, look for some more supplies. I think he just hit a frag grenade and blew himself up. So there's a tripwire jumped over. Okay, so our way to maintenance is clear. Ooh, okay, he's just trying to get to a hole. That's a little unfortunate. I might be able to slip by there, but I really don't want to take damage this early because I don't have a way to heal. And fire just takes 30 seconds to dissipate, so we're going to wait. Normally we want him spawned over here, so he's just like looking for us. So if he spawned into the map, he's less likely to figure out where we are when we run somewhere else. If he's in the walls, he tracks us very, very easily. But yeah, he spawned in, instantly took damage, and when he takes damage, he retreats. We'll see how long it takes him to come back. On Shellshock, he usually comes back pretty fast, so I wouldn't be surprised if we start hearing him again in a minute. Just going to pull this. This is a light switch. It's going to power on this section of the hallway once we turn the generator on. With that last code we just picked up, we can open up our first locker. It's one of our guaranteed key items here. This is the lockdown wheel. Check another code. We don't want that one. That one's no good. Look for some more supplies. Anything we find is useful, unless it's a stick. Sticks are just about the only thing we don't need, so this completes our first quest by putting this in here. Doing this will open up the sub areas, which there are 4 of. And we're going to turn on the generator finally and make a save. And once we do this, we can see which of the sub areas we got a fuse in. So on Shellshock difficulty, there's a whole fuse box system. That if you want to pop up sub areas, you have to have a fuse on in that area. And we got unlucky. So it's going to be their maintenance communications. So we need to find 2 fuses for this seed in order to complete it. Looks like it's communications. Okay. So we're heading to maintenance first because we need a code at the very far end of it. And it's also one of the most dense areas in terms of trying to find items. So we're going to be on the lookout for 2 fuses, hopefully some frag grenades, maybe a flare, and maybe some sort of healing system. So there's a frag grenade there. The only issue at the moment is we are very limited on inventory space. Another code I don't really need. There's actually an inventory upgrade. That's very handy. Okay. So the monster is finally starting to hunt us again after taking damage. It's a little scary. Okay, we got rats in there. Can't check that. So far, no fuses. Okay, so meat is used to distract rats. Otherwise, they will hit you on your way through, and that's no good. We really don't want to take damage if we can help it, unless we have access to like a medkit. But there's our first fuse. There's a flare. Ooh, nice. Okay, rat tunnel's clear. That's big. Huge, actually. Never found that. Okay. So the cool trick we can use with the frag grenade here is we can actually blow open this wooden door. And a barricade on the other side. A single frag grenade. Get access to the pillbox area, which is where we need to go. And inside this munition storage has 3 guaranteed frag grenades. Huge. Frag grenades are very vital to getting through this. And a medkit. Nice. Okay. I'll drop that. I'm gonna listen for the beast real quick. So once we go up here, we need to go back down and run back through maintenance. If the beast spawns in, he'll just guard the bottom of that ladder, making it really impossible to get past. I'm gonna write down this code. Just in case I die, we'd go back to our last save we made in the safe room. And writing that down means we don't have to come all the way back out here. We wouldn't keep all the resources, but we'd at least maintain the code knowledge, so... That in hand, we're going to do a little bit more checking around in maintenance. It's a very dense area, so it's likely we'll find our second fuse, which we did. Okay. I really need to get better at dropping those on the side. Okay. So we have our 2 fuses. We have frag grenades. We have access to fuel. We are pretty much set to just hunt down key items. And the beast is back here in this hallway, which is no good. We also have these rats in the way. Let's go ahead and blow them up, get them out of here. Okay, the beast is in the ceiling. We're good to run out. So on the way out, I'm going to pop this open. That has a little X on it, so I mean it's trapped. There's a frag grenade, so I can actually just... Oh, nope, no, he's right there. Oh, nope, okay. So the reason I want to get that door open is there are 2 guaranteed fuel cans inside. So if I need fuel, which I will because we just spent a lot of time in maintenance, we can go back there and grab those. So what we're going to do... be a little risky. We're going to use this for fuel, and we're going to go back and get those 2. I probably should use that for a save, but fuel's more important. And this is a little scary. So he may have spawned in already and just waiting in the hallway. He likes to do that here. Okay. So between every sub area and the main area that we just came from, there is a loading zone where you switch maps. Which you can take advantage of to some degree. It also allows the monster to, like, basically cheat whenever he wants when you're going through it. It's a little scary, but not really a problem. Okay. So we got our fuel. So this should be good enough. We're going to make a save once again, because we did a lot of stuff. I don't want to lose that progression. So there's no autosave, so if we somehow die, we would lose a lot of progress, but... That code we ran and got up at the top of maintenance opens up this locker, which is the wrench. Pretty handy dandy little tool. And with this, we're going to run into the prison. It's a very, very small area of the game. The small sub area. It's effectively just like one giant dead end, which is quite scary because the monster loves to just... become super aggressive. Yep. Okay, let me run around this corner. Break line of sight for a second. Hit him with the frag grenade. I don't know if that actually hit him, I'm gonna be honest. Is he in the hole or is he searching? He is searching, okay. Drop that one on the floor. The scariest thing is when he starts retreating, he's gonna run to a hole of his choosing. It's not usually the one that he just came from, or the one closest to him. So if you're in the way, he will just run you over, even if he's not coming for you. We got really unfortunate. I had to use an extra nade there because I was bad throwing it. But he set off a trap in here that's gas, which is... unfortunately also where a brick is. Oh, that is really unfortunate because that's... it's a gas tank, not a gas nade. Gas tanks take forever to dissipate. Like, we got a medkit. Okay. it might be worth running away and coming back. I need a brick that unfortunately spawned in this room. It has a 50-50 shot of being in there in this hallway. So we need to get this door open, and then once we have this door open, there's a little grate over here that we need the wrench to open up to get inside here. And with that, we can flip a switch to open up the prison cell door. And the prison cell door has the bolt cutters, which we need. Well, here I can see. Okay, we got a pocket back there. Okay. This takes a while to dissipate, unfortunately. Meaning more than likely I'm going to have to find an extra fuel can. We'll probably just have to do communications properly instead of the quick way. It's the nature of the seeds. Surely any second now. Honestly, probably would have been faster just to reload and then like not waste that grenade. But at this point I'm too far committed. The real unfortunate thing is about the time this ends and I grab the brick and break this door, that's going to make a lot of noise, which attracts the beast. And he'll have, like, gone off of his retreat status and will be looking for us again. And I hit that. Okay. That's awesome. That's wonderful. If things work out, it's not a big deal, but I might reload anyways. Come on. Hey, fuel can. That's nice. You really buried the brick. Yep, the monster's looking for us anyways. Alright, cool. We love that. And the generator just ran out, which is not good for us. Because of the fact to open up this prison cell with the switches, we need the power on. But we did just grab a guaranteed medkit and a semi-guaranteed grenade. So, while this is unfortunate, this is also kind of fine. I will probably need one more fuel can. But we should be fine, unless he cheats. He shouldn't chase me down here. It's kind of a jump scare. I'll just quickly pop the medkit. It's a good little Angie boy. Got fuel in the container. Turn on the power. Use this to save. Go back to the prison. And we're gonna hope we can complete this without the monster spawning instantaneously. And making me waste a grenade. Okay, let's see. Let's see. This is the only required usage of the wrench. After this, we can store it away. We don't need it anymore. It can be used in other places, but it's never really worthwhile. Oh, crap. So opening is also going to attract the beasts. The person makes a lot of noise. We're just going to grab our bolt cutters and get out of here. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I would really like an additional fuel can here to save. But, yeah, we wasted a lot of time, so we're just going to have to communications and hope things go well. So in communications, we need to open a door and turn on the proper power chain, which this is not part of. I just would like to see some of the map. Another handy dandy brick. We don't actually need this here, but I'm gonna throw it over there in case there's a tripwire. It might set it off. So to open a door, we need to find a key. So one might suspect it can be in one of 18 spots. Looks like it's going to be on the other side. It is indeed. Okay. Monster spawn being very angry. Is he still following? He shouldn't. Follows. Line of sight bricks. Still looking for that key, which should be over here. Okay. There's our fuel can. Can we get another? Let's see. So I found our key. Now we need to turn on the power switch way back here. Okay, thankfully there's no rats. There was a tripwire there. I just missed it with the... brick. Ooh, yep. Power went out again. Yeah, fuel's a little bit of a problem this seed. We wasted a lot of time. Communications actually is a really good spot to find resources, usually. That. If the key spawns under the pillow, yes, it will displace it, but it doesn't always spawn under a pillow. Like, if you run to a bed where it can spawn and you, like, for this instance, the pillow's there, you know it's not under the pillow. I still usually check it out of habit anyways, but... So we need power on for this radio, so we'll have to come back here in a second. I was just looking for an extra fuel can. Okay, sweet. Luckily, the monster has retreated for now. Sure, he'll be back momentarily, but while he's gone, let's run back to the safe room. Let's once again put a can in the generator. After this, we 100% should be fine on power. What we're also going to do, so we're going to use this to save yet again. And because we already have communications pretty much set up to go, we just need to hit the code. Once I know what that code is, it's not going to change for this specific playthrough. I get to retain that knowledge, and I can reload the save, and we'll magically warp all the way back up there, save some running back, and I will also get all of that generator time that I'm burning right now back. So let's find our code.
The code is 802.
Okay. 802. It is a 4-digit code, but we can just brute force the last one at this point. So back we go. So we know the arsenal code in this coming section is 802 something. Pick up another handy dandy grade. Bolt cutters are very handy. The most useful key item in the game, because you can disarm all these traps and just take the nades. Of which there are frag grenades, flares, and gas grenades. All of them have their uses, but frag grenades and flares are much more useful. Okay, in Arsenal, there's two different sections. There's the actual Arsenal, and then there's the tunnel segment over here. We're going to start with the tunnels, because this one needs power on momentarily. So we're just going to use this before the generator runs out for the last time. Bolt cutters is also required to break open that chain, and because walking in the water is really slow, we're going to try to jump across some of this debris. So I can pull this switch back here. It's going to let us turn on the water pump so we can actually lower the water. And this grants us access to the tunnels. Gotta push this out of the way. The tunnels is a very unique section of the game because it actually does not feature the beast at all. There's no ghoul holes for him to crawl through. So we won't have to deal with him at all. But that doesn't mean there's no danger over here. Instead, we get the blind shotgunner. He's been driven mad by what he's seen over here. So he ripped out his eyes, and he's just shooting everything he hears. So he's once again going to try to find us. And on Shellshock difficulty, if he hits you at all, even with full health, he will just flat out kill you. Luckily, we have some ways of dealing with that. Okay, so he spawned on the left side. That's a little scary, but we're just going to jump on top of this blockade and play a little bit of the floor's lava so we can get to the staircase. Hopefully we find a brick. Oh, we did. Sweet. Okay. So as long as we play the floor's lava in that one section, he won't know we're actually in this section. But he'll hear us on the way out. So he's going to say, I hear you, and he's going to start shooting. And so now he knows I'm in the area. He's going to start hunting me down, but we're on the way out, so it doesn't really matter. I keep looking at my inventory, but I keep forgetting what it is. Okay. So in that section, we picked up the detonator handle, one of the two big required key items. We need the detonator handle and the dynamite bundle in order to actually escape the bunker. We're going to blow up a giant hole into the map. So to get the dynamite bundle, the last remaining key item in the game, we need to go into the actual arsenal. Once again, another giant dead end filled with wooden barricades, traps, rats, all that sort of stuff. Be a very dangerous place. Luckily, we have quite a few supplies left. We're also gonna hope that the monster will take damage here and then retreat. Actually, you can see if he's already in here. He usually is. You can sort of tell monsters loaded in. I mean, you can hear them at the moment, but you can see like the lights blinking back there. So this code right here is the one that we picked up in the communication segment, the 802. But as long as I don't open this door, he can't actually open it for me. Otherwise, he would sequence break the game. So he's going to realize he can't path to me. Break some more stuff as he goes to a ghoul hole, and he's going to try to spawn in behind me. And then when he goes in, we're going to open it, run through the path he made for us, and hopefully get him to chase me. I'm going to make some noise by pushing this over. Actually, you can use a grenade. Okay, he went back up in the ceiling. I don't actually want to do that yet. There's an explosive barrel I would really like him to blow up, because then he's just guaranteed to take damage, but he's not spawning the right place for that to really happen, so we're just gonna save that grenade for the way out. Pick up our dynamite bundle. Bind some stuff real quick like. Oh, he is really trying to get to me. So like that door where he couldn't path through it, he won't typically path through fire or gas. Probably should still blow him up though. This fire is going to go out much quicker than that gas can did earlier. And I would really like to just hit him with this grenade. Almost I can't see him. I don't know if he's right there or not. He is. Alright. Let's blow him up real quick. He's gonna run away. Hopefully make me a path out. Nah, he's just going to the left. Okay. What a guy. So he's gonna go do his thing. We're just gonna run out of here. Gonna hold a flare in case there's any rats. And we have everything we need to beat the game. Just gotta run back to the safe room. Oh, rats. Yep. He shouldn't be trying to spawn back in, but just to be safe, let's turn around. Pop a little safety save just in case something happens. You can actually still come and kill me while I'm putting this together, which is always, well, always mean. Plug the stuff in. And blowing this up won't end the game. We've not escaped yet. We're simply going to drop down into the final section of the game, which is a giant arena. A lot of different ways of actually dealing with it. Including dropping the beast into the void, distracting him with the toy, or the simple way and the quick way, which is just to stack some boxes together and jump over a wall. Try to get a little bit of a cool slope boost right here. Nope, didn't get it. Alright. Now we're just going to run across this arena before he really starts getting aggressive. And quickly put these boxes next to the wall. Whoop. Short little chase sequence and we're out of here. I like gas grenade, don't I? Alright, just for dramatic flair, chuck that bad boy. I think I chucked it too far. And we did it. Woo! Horrible seed. That prison segment sucked. But, you know, that's the way it goes. Yo, Ashley, still here? Yeah, I don't leave till tomorrow. Safe travels, thank you. Not looking forward to it. I hate traveling. Hate traveling, and I don't have a direct flight to Pittsburgh. It's always super fun. Now, we got any cool stats? Shouldn't. I don't think. Maybe grenades thrown. And no double digits. 5 rats killed. Dang. Oh. Alright. So I don't know how many I'm going to do. I would like to do at least one System Shock 2 run. So I don't expect it to come off back up. And even if it does, I can derust it at the event pretty quick. It'd just be nice to do one before I leave. Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be the opposite way. I kind of figured System Shock 2 would get in with this one back up again, but We'll do a little switcheroo. I think it may have been different if it was the System Shock 2 remake and not the OG. But the remake fucking sucks. For speedrunning, I should say. Casually, it's fine. It's cool, but... Mr. Monster. Where are you at, buddy? He was really close to tickling my feet. I was mentioning this, I guess yesterday. Honestly, last night's stream feels like it was like a week ago. Had a long day. I want System Shock to get in just to be able to showcase it. It's a cool run, but the cooler reason is it would actually make my 30th GDQ run, which would be a really cool milestone to hit in the new year. So I haven't had to wait for SGDQ. 2 gas grenades. What am I gonna do with 2 gas grenades? Oh my god. Have I gotten a good, like a single fuse luck seed tonight? Have they all been 2? I feel like it's been communication every single run. This is wild. They shouldn't even blow up. Okay. Oh, he like turbo blew up. Sheesh. Alright, hopefully we won't see him for like 2 minutes. Okay. This time I actually don't need to wait for the monster wall. The fire will protect me. No rats in the rat tunnel? Yeah, cheating. Tell me you got hit by that. Okay, yeah, I didn't. I just didn't hear anything. Alright, we got our fuses. Got everything we need. I think. Okay. What kind of trap we got in here? I don't see anything in the hallway, so probably got another gas trap in here, yeah. We do, just grab the brick and get out. Okay, we're good though. Really? Damn. Beast really took damage then. God damn. So much noise he's not caring about. Cool. I can leave it. Okay. Oh, I love switches, man. I really have no reason to do that. Yeah, let's go around the other side. Nice over there. That's what I thought, but sometimes it's hard to tell exactly what he's doing.
To anyone left, the code is 37.
Oh my god, 7-6. Oh my god. He said the thing. Blah, 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 blah. I also feel like I've had rats there every single run tonight. What? Okay. What am I doing? Hey, lucky nade. Let's go.
It all gets lost in a terrible twirl. Can't see the sun. All the for all the dead folk.
Another lucky nade on the way out. No, damn. Oh, flare, yeah? Okay. God damn. All right. Actually, rats going to that body now, though. Are they not there the entire time before? It's weird. It doesn't make sense. Honestly, if he wants to spawn there, I don't mind at all. Like, it's really fine. Oh, hello, rat. Okay, no, they were going to the spot. What? What's that rat doing? Sure. I'm on pace for like an 18-minute run. That's pretty good. I mean, if it's a 2-few seed and I get it done under 20 minutes, I'm pretty happy. It's pretty solid. I mean, like, really any times I have at all will bring down the average, as long as they're not above 30 minutes. Even like a high 27 still brings it down in the end. Just the outliers are so much higher. Yeah, if I had really thought about it, I would have, like, saved more data per seed. Like, what the fuse luck was on it. At least. I'm just curious. Like, per area, what the averages are. So even like on a 1-fuse seed, the difference between prison being on and maintenance being on is pretty substantial. Like, it affects routing quite a bit. Communications versus maintenance on a 2-fuse seed doesn't really change anything. It just means you have to, well, more than likely you have to save scum communications if maintenance is on. Alright, quick bathroom break and grab another drink. Cause I don't think I'll do too much more. I want to do a system shock run at least, so we'll see. It's going alright. It's a good practice. Yo, Satori, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I'm thinking this. I'm thinking we do one more regular run. Fit in one more commentary practice run, and then do like a System Shock run and call it a night. I think that'll be enough. So I didn't need to be up early, but I don't need to be up like that early. I gotta finish packing away my stuff. God, I don't want to travel tomorrow. I really don't. I used to not mind, but I'm so over the process. So over TSA, so over waiting for flights to board, so over waiting for people to take like 20 minutes to deboard. Oh, I could be driving. True. I mean, honestly, I think I would get there faster driving than having like a connecting flight. On the way back, I definitely would get home faster. It's still have to drive, but yeah. Honestly, like the driving is not even like the worst part. It's like having to pay for like parking and shit. Like finding a place to park and then paying it. Also the snow, you know, that's not fun. From Pittsburgh? No, I'm not, but there's no direct flights. It's like the only place I don't get a fucking direct flight to. It's really annoying. I really hope AGDQ next year is moved. I mean, one, I just don't like the hotel, but like, I'd rather go somewhere else. Somewhere with a direct flight, please. Like, I hate y'all connecting flights. Either they get scheduled so close together that's like almost like just worrisome that you're gonna miss it. Even if the first flight's like slightly delayed, you're like, ah, shit. Or it's like enough of a time where you're like waiting for hours and it's like, oh, fuck off. I don't want to wait at an airport for 3 hours. I kind of have it on the way back. I think I have a 2-hour layover on the way back, which isn't horrible, but Montreal. I don't know about that. Too lazy to get a passport. Oh, my timer. Nice. Oops. Oops. Boom, 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 boom. Can we get a not too fused kind of seed? I mean, honestly, it's good for practice. Like, it's kind of what I need, but I feel like at this point, regardless, I don't really need the practice. Pretty empty seed so far. Oh, that's not how it goes. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Good luck, please. No. It's communications yet again. That's crazy. It does feel like some things get like kind of stuck randomized until you close your game again. I don't know. It's a little overkill. Oh, of course there's a medkit here the time I don't need a medkit. Love it. I don't think it's worth checking the chapel, but... God, anyways, cool. Yo, renting for the 71 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for the good luck. We love a full inventory around here. Work in the hallway, please. Hey, let's go. What's the monster doing? Is he just lurking? Okay. Ow. Oh, and he didn't get hit by that. He was, yeah, he was looking for me though. Ugh, unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Like... I just had to assume that he was gonna like actually sprint down that hallway. Because he already did his giant roar. Like, I found you, roar, and then he attacks. So I figured he'd just like sprint down the hallway, but no, he just casually walked. Also the fact that he spawned the way he did. Like spawned instantly and then like ran the corner. Just crazy. What a guy. I love how that he just didn't even spawn in until like after the fact. It's lovely. I didn't get a fuel can, did I? No, okay. Ooh. Awkward. Alright. hurt to find a fuel can down here, because we're gonna have to run this one. Chase him. Yeah, I should have thought about that for half a second. I'm smart. God, I'm so smart. Ooh. Chase him from a safe distance next time. Really? That's unfortunate. Oh, fuel can, sweet. You know, I could have stopped that. Cut the cable? Yeah. Only there's a million ways to have done this better. Only I had a brain.
Anyone left? The code is...
Nice.
Can't see the sun or the black smoke. Can't see the dirt or the dead folk. I hear you.
Clocking. I don't think you can say that. I don't think you can say that. Thankful for no rats there. No rats, what? Oh, I thought that was a flare. Shouldn't matter, I got a bed kit. Yeah, either has to go through the gas or he's gonna blow up the thing. Or he'll cheat, but I don't think that's gonna happen. He's a cheater, but he's not that kind of a cheater. Damn. I'm leaving your 3 frag grenades? It's wild. They got the death. Yippee. 2141. So funny you can die after leaving. I don't get to see my stats though. No. Don't get to see my stats. Alright. Yeah, let's do one more. And then we'll do a system shock run and call it, I think. No stats, yeah. One moment. Checking on stuff for tomorrow real quick. Okay. Be awesome. I feel like commentating this one. I'm just gonna do it. Do another run. I probably should commentate the System Shock run though. I've actually not done like a proper one of that, which is a little different. That's one I don't really remember the names of all the areas. That's one I'd do research for if it snuck in. System Shock's kind of run that I would like weave in tidbits about the actual story and what's going on. It's not something I can do for the bunker. I also don't remember much of the story for System Shock. Oh, we got this off on. I swear to God, if it's another communications fuse, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Come on, give me something nice. Give me like a god seed to finish this off. I have no idea where the monster is, if he even spawned in. Yeah, not pushing the box here has not really made any difference at all. I'm glad I stopped doing that. It's ultimately just a waste of time. It's nice to try, but if ultimately it doesn't do anything, let's not continue it. Okay. So one fused seed. Fucking hate this guy, dude. He's just lurking in the hole for no reason. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? I already found the key. Why am I still looking for a key? Time to go. Picked up the one. Okay, sure. Swear if he gets over here before I can, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Wow. Absolutely nothing of value anywhere. What the fuck? Wow. All right. This is pretty bad. It's pretty bad luck. Really? Alright, cool. I'm gonna reset anyways. Oh, there's a fuse, okay. Hold that for me. Sure. This is one heck of a seed. Favorite speedrun or in the Blind Forest Randomizer? If you'd like a full breakdown, check my Twitter or Blue Sky. The pinned post is my up-to-date ranking of all my speedruns. I really hate having to do communications before prison, but it's gotta be done. Please no rats over here. Ah, cool. That's nice at least. Of course he's gonna spawn here, isn't he? Fuck off, mate. Yeah. I hate this dude. Nice meat. not up there anymore. Can you just like spawn in somewhere, buddy? It's like anywhere. Please. Oh, I hate this brick. Come on. I just need the code.
To anyone left, the code is 872.
Unfortunately, I don't have a need or gas need for this. Yeah, there he is. Please don't spawn in. Please don't spawn in. At least turn on the lights. Okay. Of course, it's trapped. Brick buddy at the end of the hallway, please. No. Yeah, this is gross. Yep, that's cool. That's awesome. Like, we'll get through this without too much hassle at this point. Like, we're pretty much on the right path, but it's just an ugly seed, man. Like, no resources anywhere. Sucks. Just the most hyper aggressive beast as well. Like, come on. The problem is I can't really go to an area to spawn him in, then run away. Like, he's just gonna stay on the wall. I really need him to actually, like, enter the map. The generator ran out too. Yeah, we're fine. Things I actually don't want like perfect luck. Like I don't want a record kind of seed. Because I have way less time to explain stuff. It's not as good of a showing if it's best tier luck. Like I don't want to see it like this because this is just awful. Like it's just not. It's not a fun chaotic seed. Like you want a chaotic seed, but not like this. Like minimal resource kind of bullshit. Like this is just. Like you need? Nope. Damn. What do I even have? Not much. Got it. Lovely.
Lost in the terrible twirl. Can't see the sun. All the black smoke. Can't see the light. All the red oak. I hear you.
No, okay. So either that's a shotgun shell or it's a thing of meat. I don't remember which it is. I was hoping with the monsters being spawned in before he'd scare off the rats, but... Oh, okay. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Problem is I got nothing. Cannot open this early. Whoop, scary. No, we're fine. How? How did that possibly get there? I mean, honestly, the fact that this is still like a 25 is crazy. Yeah, I mean, so I'm not worried about the. I've never really been worried about the time. It's just. The quality of the performance relies on the RNG. This is something I can never predict. Quick little bathroom break in, and then probably just try a system shock run. Man, we didn't even get any cool stats out of that one. What the fuck? 2 rats killed. Damn. Dumb. I actually looked at the time. It's only just after midnight. So we are going to do one more of this. So I wanted to do that last one as commentary, and I didn't. I fucking just ran it. Let's do an actual commentary one here. And we'll do a mock System Shock 2 run, and then we'll call it. That'll be it. And then sleepy time for me. Make sure to reset the timer. Let's do that. Oh, since BloodThunder just posted the Discord link, if you want to be notified when my run starts in our Discord channel, we have an event set up that should be about the starting time, if not a little before, depending on how the schedule moves about. That will go and ping you if you say you're interested in that event. We also have a channel set up in general if you want to talk about the events. There's a link to the schedule and everything on there. Talk with other people during the events. Like I said, if System Shock 2 does come off a backup, we'll definitely notify in there, set up another event for it and whatnot. But for now, let's just do one more. All right. So if you've not seen Shellshock before, if you've not heard my spiel about the commentary, this run AGDQ will be on Shellshock, which is this game's very hard mode, and also the only one that requires you to play on New Game Plus. You have to have beaten the game at least one time to be able to use it. It skips a lot of the beginning tutorials, but also makes things a little bit more difficult. So, because it is very hard, we have all these sliders we could go over, but it would take like half an hour to talk through them. Essentially, things get more difficult, monsters are more aggressive, more deadly, and we get less resources overall. A couple new mechanics get added in, but we'll talk about that as we run through it. We gotta skip the intro and go straight into the waking up sequence. So Amnesia the Bunker is essentially one giant map made up of 5 different parts, 1 main area and 4 sub areas. And we need to run around the entire map collecting a bunch of key items so we can eventually escape the bunker. But the entire time we're trying to do that, we have a monster chasing us down. Mainly through the sense of hearing. He's going to listen out for us for all the noises we make and try to track us down by going through the walls, the ceilings, and he's going to try to just eat our face. We also have other stuff in our way, like rats blocking passageways, traps, grenades, explosive barrels, gas tanks, stuff like that. So we need to be very cautious as we run around in the dark, picking up supplies. The map itself is not randomized. The key items are statically spawned, but most of the other resources along the way are going to be random. So I'm going to be checking a lot of stuff as we run through here, and we'll see what we get. What's up, Cosmic? We're going to grab a guaranteed fuel cannon here. Fuel is very important for the game. It has 2 main uses. One is to turn on the generator, which will let it run for about 2.5 minutes on these settings. And also to save, which is a exclusive thing for Shellshock. We found a lot of additional fuel cans. That's kind of crazy. Get our first code. So I'm going to put 4 of these in here. I'm going to keep 1. This is pretty unusual amount of fuel cans to have here, so just going to fill this up real quick. And that should be way more than we actually need for the entire run, so we should be fine there. So we're going to save this extra fuel can for saving along the way. Which there are only 2 save points in the entire game. One's in this room here, right there, that lantern. This is the safe room. As soon as we leave, the monster's going to spawn. We're going to hear him crawling through the ceiling here in a second. There he is. And we need to grab another code from this room over here. I'm intentionally making a lot of noise so we get his attention. We want him spawned in this area. So when he spawns into the map, he's going to start investigating, and he'll spend a lot of time doing that. In which case you can run somewhere else and get stuff done. Because if he stays in the wall, he can just like quickly traverse from one side of the map to the other. And sometimes it feels like he's cheating. But for now, we're gonna just leave him over there in the dark. We're turning on the generator here in a second, but we don't need it on for any reason right now. We're going to get our first key item using that code we picked up, which is the lockdown wheel. This is going to be used to open up the sub areas, so look for some more stuff. That is a code we don't need, so we're not going to look at it. Flare, that is very useful. We can make use of pretty much any item we find. We'd like to see some frag grenades if possible, but... We're going to open up the sub areas and we're going to go turn on the generator because the sub areas have a fuse box system on Shellshock difficulty, meaning if we want light and power to go to those areas, we need to put a fuse in the box, and only one of those is given to us on this difficulty, so we're going to see which one we got is randomized. Okay, so it's going to be communications or maintenance, which is bad fuse luck. We need to find 2 fuses to continue this run. We're going to go check maintenance. Okay, so maintenance has the light. Yeah, okay. The monster is just, he was just lurking in that hallway. So we're just going to reload that save I made. And instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to purposely make some noise in a different spot that draws aggression. So check maintenance. There's not really much for us to check over here, but I just kind of want him to not be where he is. Let's see if there's anything cool. Nothing there. Okay, we got rats blocking that path. Gotcha. Good mental note. Take a gas grenade. Gas grenades do have some use. They're not particularly great to find, but let's run back now. Okay. So in maintenance, we're gonna try to find both our fuses if we can. So it is randomized where they spawn. We'll see what else we can find. Frag grenades would be great. A med kit would be pretty cool to see, but we also need to grab a code at the very end of this. That's not useful. Just picking up a whole bunch of supplies here. It's going to push light further into maintenance. All right, we have rats blocking that. It's a little scary. So if you see this red X next to door, that means it has a trap on it, so I don't really want to open it. Not really worth my time. Still no fuses, no grenades. We do have a concrete block. It's pretty cool. It's pretty useful. But concrete blocks can be used to break down wooden barricades and doors. So it's going to let us get into the munition storage, which is a really cool area. It has 3 guaranteed frag grenades. And it also connects to the room that we need to go into. I'm going to wait just a second, because that's probably going to make enough noise for the beast to start trying to path over here. And this is kind of a dead end, so if he spawns, there's a medkit. I want to give him some damage. Okay, here he comes. So we can never kill the beast, but if you do damage to him, really to any degree, he'll retreat into the wall for a random amount of time. So just going to stop him from kind of gatekeeping us here. Gonna get our code. 7, okay. I'm gonna write this down in case I die or I need to reload the save. I won't have to come all the way back out here to get this. Ideally, we're gonna find at least one fuse, if not 2 fuses, in the next couple of rooms. And we'll just run out of maintenance with them. Let's see. There's one. Okay. Would really like to see one in this box. Hey, alright. Very cool. I can drop that. Okay. So now I have our 2 fuses that we need for the other sub areas. We have a frag grenade, which is pretty useful. Right? Okay, yeah, I wasn't lying. We have a medkit, flare. We essentially have all of the various situations that can occur in the bunker covered at this point. And we have enough fuel, so we really just need to go and collect all of our key items. Okay, so this is trapped. We're going to pull that just to set it off. And while we have enough fuel, just in case I need more for some reason, there's 2 guaranteed in that room. And we want that trap to just like dissipate over time. They're all a little safety save. So I'm gonna make another save in case something really tragic happens. Hopefully not, but there's no autosave, so I don't want to lose minutes worth of progression. We're gonna use that code we found at the top of the pillbox area over in maintenance to get ourselves a handy dandy wrench, our next key item. And off to the prison we go so we can get a different key item, the bolt cutters. And the thing, as we're making our way through the game, is every time we get a key item, the beast aggression level is actually increased in the game's code. So as we go, he gets more aggressive every single time. So it gets a little bit more scary, but we'll see what happens. So we have ways of dealing with them at this point. Prison is really scary because it is a very small area. A lot of just dead ends. Okay, so we're gonna use a concrete block. Break down this door, and now we're gonna wait to see if the monster is gonna pop out from being in the retreat state yet. Don't hear him, so I'm gonna take the time to break this door too. Which I'm doing, because there's a good chance of finding a grenade in here. Yep. There's also a guaranteed medkit. Don't currently need. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So here he comes. There's a chance he didn't get damaged by that. Okay, we're good. Just a chance. Yeah, the wrench allows us to open up these little grates. This is the only one required in the game to actually deal with. I did think I'm not supposed to do. Okay. So we need to get this prison cell door open so we can grab this, and we're just gonna run away. Yeah, I don't need that guy. Just kind of checking my inventory there. So at this point, we're kind of done with the wrench. Unfortunately, you can't drop key items, which makes sense, but is a little unfortunate because we're so limited on inventory space. We're actually going to run back here, drop it off in the storage locker. Hello, monster. Don't mind me. We're going to use this fuel bottle I picked up to save, and off to communications we go. So because of how the fuses were laid out by RNG, typically we would need to find a third one, but so we just made that save. We can do all of communications, get the code at the very end for Arsenal, and then reload the save. And the code's not going to change, but we're retain that knowledge. So everything I'm doing right now is for knowledge at the end of the day, so I don't really need to pick up anything. We're just looking for a key, which is going to be on the other side now. There's 18 spawns for this key. Should be over here. Ooh, I am going to pick this up just as a little self-defense. Throw a block over here. Okay, so there's our key. The very last spot. So with the key in hand, or in inventory, I guess, all we need to do is flip this switch back here. We're going to pop open with the bolt cutters. Could also use a concrete block for this one, or a grenade, or a pistol shot. Bolt cutters just make it super easy. Ooh, okay, a little self-defense. He's going to go retreat again. And give him a little space. He has a big hitbox. Don't want to get smacked. So we're going to be reloading this anyway, so if I took damage, it's not the end of the world, but I just don't want to get one shot at all. So it's got to turn on the radio now, get our code. 576. Alright. We can head towards the last sub area, which I already checked a little bit of, but we'll go into proper now. Ooh, he's chasing me. That's scary. Luckily they shouldn't, but those barricades actually block line of sight. I don't want to have to use this nade, but we will. Just because I don't want to wait any longer. Okay. I'd like to save that nade for more important reasons later, but he's just going to be a pain in the ass if we don't get rid of him, so. It's the fuse that we put into the communications part. We got it back from reloading the save. And now Arsenal has two parts. It has Arsenal, which we'll go to in a second, and the tunnels, which we're going to go to now. It's also why we need the bolt cutters to break that chain. And instead of walking through the water, because that's really slow, we can hopefully jump across some of this collision to flip that switch. And then turn on the water pump. Gotta lower the water so that we can get into the tunnels. Oop. That's fine. So we're gonna get a bit of a break from the monster. One, because we made him retreat, but two, he can't actually access the tunnel segment of the game. There's no holes over here for him to crawl out of. Makes it a little bit unique in that sense. It's also unique because it has a save point, the only other one besides the safe room. Unfortunately, I don't have a fuel can to save with. But, ooh, we did find a lucky nade. That's really nice. Got the one back that I just spent. But instead of the beast, we have the blind shotgunner. He went mad looking at stuff in this area and ripped out his eyes. So he's going to be listening out for us. We're going to try to get in here, grab the detonator handle, and get out without him realizing we're here. So if we just play a little game of the floor is lava. And we get to the staircase. He's not going to realize we're in the area until we start leaving. Okay, there's our concrete block. These are also randomly spawned. They are guaranteed, but they're not always in the same spot. Alright, so we got our handle. We're going to check for another nade. Getting a little greedy. So he just said, I hear you. He knows I'm here now. But we're on the way out, so we're just gonna hope he doesn't catch up. If he shoots us at all, it's a one-shot kill if he connects. It's no good. So with the detonator handle, we only need one thing left to actually kind of wrap things up, and that's the dynamite bundle over in the actual arsenal. Which is a giant maze-like room. It's filled with a lot of wooden barricades, explosive traps, tripwires, rats. Becomes kind of a deadly place. But we're gonna hope the monster just ends up hurting himself more than anything. Yeah, he'll break a lot of that wooden stuff for us and then just retreat into the walls. See what happens. Our generator did run out of fuel finally, so it's gonna be in the dark. I don't need this gas grenade for any reason, but doesn't hurt to take it. Okay. So I'm stopping the check. There is a blinking light, but I don't think he's actually spawned in there proper. I'm gonna take the risk and open it up. Take things a little slow and just listen out for him. I really want to hear him in the ceiling here before I start gunning it. Here with another frag grenade. Once I know where he is, we can gun it, but... Okay, he's indeed in the ceiling. He just spawned there, though. What I'm gonna do is actually drop a gas grenade right behind me. I don't know if that's gonna go off in time to block him, but we'll see what happens. But it does sound like the gas is hitting him. So he should retreat here in a second. Here I'm breaking some wooden shelving. Shelving, not shelving. Okay. Now he can like instantly respawn because he's just that kind of guy. Because I blocked my path, I'm gonna blow up this wooden barricade. Oop. And make our way in the dark. Don't worry about it. Yeah. He's already back in, but he spawns back by the dynamite, so he's gonna have a real fun trip out of there, blow up these rats because they're just in the way. And we can make our way towards the exit. We have all the key items we need. Not home free yet. There's a very scary chance of him like popping up here. Because until you blow open a hole in the bunker, he can't actually get to you. Once we press the handle, he is forced to retreat. Okay, now we're safe. But we're not quite done yet. We're not out of the bunkie. We need to drop down into the final arena, the last encounter. Of which there are many different ways you can handle this. The quickest, simplest, and funnest way is to simply stack some boxes together. Get a little bit of a boost off of the slope. Nothing crazy. Beast spawned in. We're going to try to run past him really quick before he gets super aggressive. Put these boxes in the right place and jump over the barricade. Quick little chase sequence. Well, we just got to push these rocks and we're done. Not too bad of a seed. Quick Throwing of a gas grenade for dramatic flair. I'll take a 2130. For a 2 fuse kind of seed. I'll take a 2130. Sure. Oh, that was a great gas grenade. There's no reason to throw that, but it can just block your thing here. So tomorrow? Yeah. I don't leave until midday tomorrow. Stinky. Going Sunday to Sunday. So we'll do a System Shock 2 run because it's on backup, just to make sure it's good, but... Of our practice runs, we did 172 no reset practice runs of this game. I would have liked to have done more, but internet kind of fucked me over this week. Of the 172 runs, 3 of those were world record improvements. And our average finishing time was at 24:14. To make 200. My plan was to do 200, but like I said, just internet fucked me over. It would have worked out perfectly too if I'd done 8 a day, every day this week. Would have been fine. Went from a 1730 record down to a 1503. Not impossible to beat, but you have to get like fucking so lucky on so many things. Like, it's actually absurd. You have to find at least... Well, you have to just roll a 25% chance off the rippy dip. Right? Like, Prison Fuse has to be on. It's a 25% roll. Then you have to have a good fuse spawn in prison, which is, I don't even... what? Calculate that real quick. Essentially like a 2 and 11? Is that math? No, that's not math. A 2 and 9? You have to roll a 1 and 4, and then a 2 and 9, and then more than likely you need 8. Like, the rest is, I don't know how you calculate it, because it's rats and grenades and dealing with all of that. Like, yeah. Is it awful? It's pretty awful. That when you're just resetting for a 25% chance, 3 minutes to every run, like, it's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. And even then, like, if I don't find at least one nade up to that point, then it's also dead, right? Like, if I open up the sub areas and I don't have a nade, even if it's prison being turned on, like, it's still just a dead run. Ideally, you want 2, which is why Traverse Locker is so enticing. But I don't know what the spawn rate on Traverse is. Because it's not only getting the locker, it's also getting the code, which, like, I don't, like... Alright. Let's do a quick System Shock kind of thing. Let me also try out this. Where'd this bad boy go? What? So this one I'm not really too worried about at all. Because one, it's backup, so I don't expect it to come off backup. And if it does, I can derust it pretty quick. And unless they're like, you have like 2 hours, which is like never the case. For backup, they like try to do like 24-hour notice. But unless it's like the very last day or something, then you obviously won't have 24 hours. But here's the crazy thing. For System Shock 2, the OG, I only have 12 hours played of doing runs. Like, I can easily double my runtime in this game at the event with enough lead up. I mean, even if I just, like, after I finish my bunker run, just turn around and do it. Easily learn the run. Well, I spent half the time doing it on, like, the remaster, which is just, like, a way worse and harder run. Probably, like, 10 hours on that, but, yeah, even then, like, it's not that hard to do. All things considered. Does the timer start? I don't remember. This is also one, if I do, like, commentary, it's gonna be different. From how the event would go. It's like the bunker is not one that you need like story stuff. I can't fit story stuff in that game. But something I try to do for GDQ runs or just showcasing it in general when there's time is like just tell you a little bit about the game itself. You know, I'm gonna tell you what we're doing in this area, what the objective is, you know, characters, stuff going on. That's something I can do for this, but it's something I usually like research quite a bit beforehand. And with this being backup, I didn't take the time to do that, so I'd like do it at the event. But anyways, we're gonna start System Shock 2 off on the impossible difficulty. We will be changing this, but yeah, we're just gonna jump right into it. So as you can probably tell off the start here, walking diagonally is faster because it's an old game. Came out in 1999, believe it or not.
If you've completed basic,
so it's just kind of just the intro to the game. You're going to make different choices. It's going to affect different stats, different weapons and starting gear. We're going through here.
OSA welcomes you to Orbital Station Chunlo. Ready yourself to feel.
And for the most part, we don't really care about the stats, but the main objective for us in this run, I need to get a notepad up real quick. 1 second. I don't need it for this, but I'm going to need it for something else later. Okay, cool. Is to essentially have the fastest movement speed possible. We're just going to build that up. So we're going to go down the middle path and then left twice. And when we go through the second side here, or the third path, I should say, year 3, once we pass this little door, we're going to make a safety save, a quick save. And I didn't. Okay, can I reload the autosave? I might have to do this again. Ooh, okay. I fucked up. I didn't know what my quick save button was. Hold on. Redo. Redo. Impossible. Okay.
welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment facility.
Hardest part of speedrunning so many different games is remembering keybinds. Okay. Take 2. Alright. We're gonna go through and make our choices.
If you've completed basic,
Get stats that will buff our movement speed.
here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches.
Let's walk through here.
The OSA welcomes you to Orbital Station Chunlo.
And I'll explain why it's really important that that save goes through. Very important feature.
The sensory
It's actually one of the big reasons this is a better run on the original than the remaster. Because the remaster, you can't do this trick.
nature of sifting the thoughts of treachery and disloyalty from the morass.
Okay, so year 3,
conflict that fill most
make it pre-save.
acts of political terrorism and corporate
So
coercion.
after I go through the store, I'm gonna make a quick save, go through, and on the screen I'm just gonna mash escape. and then reload that quick save. So we actually went into a new area, but by reloading this, we go back. So we can go through it again, get the stats, like strength and agility, and keep going back through this, stacking those up to their maximum.
Stability.
One more. We're gonna save. We're gonna quit the game, actually. Very important. Otherwise, we can never continue. We're gonna reload the game, load that quick save, and now we're gonna have all of those stats maxed out as we continue into the actual game.
I'm getting strange readings.
Gonna use a psionic ability for more agility speed. We do have to apply that every single map, so we're gonna be using this quite a bit.
Shield won't last long.
Pick up a key card. First code 45100. So you can see we're already moving a lot faster than we were before. A lot of stuff. So we're going to power up this charge cell, slap it in there, get a wrench for later on, and grab a lot of resources. So we need cyber modules and nanites.
Use some cybernetic modules. You can use them to upgrade your cybernetic.
Pick some stuff up there. Actually missed what I needed. There we go. There's a speed booster we want. Pick up some more stuff.
Weapons and tech. But use the modules carefully.
And here we have some very handy speed boosters. So we want to move as fast as possible. So those are going to help us do that. We're actually going to charge a cryokinesis to full, so we take damage. It's a big part of why we play on the impossible difficulty. So we take more damage at the beginning of the game. Gonna get a key card and a psi hypo. It's going to come in use later. Pick up some more nanites. Make a quick save. Okay, so this is where it gets a little tricky. We need to die while grabbing this ladder. So we're going to take a hit from this robot. Jump and die, hit this ladder. Now we can switch back to easy. The reason we do this is that we get stuck in this like floor state where it looks like we're super crouched. Not only does it make us slower to the floor, we need to pop the agility real quick. We're also completely invincible for the remainder of the game. So we're also going to pop a speed hypo and move real fast. What is this code? Pick up some more quest items here. Whoop. It's part of the game where actually kind of becomes too hard to control. Oh, no. SB. And we need a V. These are chemicals for later. Okay. So another very important reason. Come over here is for this guy, the shotgunner. We're going to bring him all the way back to the starting part of this level. So we're invincible, so he can't hurt us. Gotta drag him all the way back, so we're gonna be doing a fun little clip with him. Pick up some more cyber modules. Cyber modules are used for upgrading skills, which we'll get to later. The nanites for picking up, we're going to actually use to duplicate hypos, which speed hypos increase our movement speed. So the more we can duplicate those, the better. And psi hypos give us ability points to spend for those abilities. This guy needs to die. Okay. Also, an important note about this state is I can't lean currently because I jumped to open up a door. So I need to go actually back here and touch this ladder. So now I can lean. Why that's the case, I'm not entirely sure, but we need to touch that ladder. Ladders are kind of magical. Get this guy out of the way. And now, normally this door is locked until you do like all of engineering, but if we bring him with us, he wants to follow me. Hello? If we line up with this door and then have him shoot us in the back as we lean forward, oh, it just bumped me out of the ground, didn't it? All right, I made a save. Is that okay? Yeah. Oop, too fast. Too furious. So we're gonna line up with this door, lean into it, and then have him shoot us. Eventually what we should see happen is we'll get pushed into the door. Am I leaning? And by just looking up, we can flip the door open and skip all of engineering. So shout out to the guy for being a real homie, helping us out. Gonna flip these 2 terminals. Hello. I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I don't remember what this quest is. I don't know why we're flipping these things, but we need to. I think this turns on, like, the elevator. I've completely forgotten why you turn these on. I'm gonna go ahead and kill him off, though. He can't get this elevator stuck. An important note, as we run through this, it is really, really important that I never leave this crouching state. The game never forces me out of it until a certain point. So we want to use a certain trick later on, and if we're not in this very close to the floor state, we will not be able to do that. Even if we leave this floor state, we'll still be invincible. Like, that never goes away. That's something we won't have to worry about for the rest of the run. So all of that's done. We can now go up to hydroponics. Oop, hello. Forgot to split to deny. Okay. Pop agility once again. And hydroponics is going to allow us to do some crazy stuff. So we're going to get another speed increase there as a stat. Going to pick up a research module. It's going to let us start researching things. Which is the reason that's important. Apparently once we jump off the chair. So we need to find these vials, and we need to research them to find out what they are. Oh, did I not grab the thing from the desk before? No, it's in here, isn't it? No. Did I do the thing? Hold on. I need to grab it before. Yep, okay. So there's an implant there. Which speeds up research. Gotta grab that before you grab the vials. We're gonna get 2 vials here. It's gonna start researching. It's pretty slow. What we can actually do is a pretty cool little trick where we go over to the upgrade menu and we put points into research. And as long as we don't leave this window, it acts like we have that level up. So we're going to use those chemicals we picked up in engineering to research the vials. And as soon as it's done researching, we can actually undo this point and get all of our modules back.
Okay, the vials of toxin A need to be placed directly into the environmental regulators. There should be...
Okay, it's still going. We're going to do something similar here. We're actually going to buy the duplicate ability. There we go. Switch to it down in the bottom right. So we have that ability currently, so we can duplicate our speed hypos. Or try to. Build up a stock supply of those without actually having bought the ability proper. Get another vial. And now we need to use our wrench to break this window. The only reason we need the wrench, specifically for that. And now we're just going to run around and place all these vials that we've picked up. Pick up some key cards along the way. All these little nanites I'm picking up are used for potentially duplicating more of these speed hypos, but we have enough at this point. We don't really need to keep doing that.
You'll notice that the biomatter on the walls and in the elevator shaft has been impacted by the introduction.
And on our way out here, we're going to grab a very handy weapon.
The other 3 regulators.
A grenade launcher. We've seen that at the very end of the game. I'm going to grab another key card off this body. Oop. we still need one more vial, which is on the body in here. We're going to grab, using our psi pull ability, some modules up there just for later on. Pop agility. Pop a speed hypo, go flying through the map at uncontrollable speeds.
You go so slowly. Do you think this is some kind of...
Plug in our vial. Where am I? Oh, oh. Move it. Move it. Pick up some more stuff, another key card, more hypos, that sort of thing. Gonna get our modules on the way out. That we pulled down. Pop agility yet again. Little speed hypo. So much like duplicate where we bought it without actually buying it, we're gonna do the same thing here if I did everything correctly. Which is actually the essentially a teleport ability. I'm not gonna say the whole name. So it's a really cool thing that is super broken. And that we can use it. It's going to put down a marker. We can go do a whole bunch of stuff. Actually, I didn't even need to do that. I should have just bought it for real. Why did I not just buy it for real? That was silly. And then once we've done what we need, we can use the ability again, and it teleports us back to that marker. So, what it's supposed to be used for is just for very quick backtracking to cut down on some of this navigating the map over and over again. Which is what we're using it for right now. However, it has many more uses than just that. So we're going to plug in the last vial. Teleport back to that hallway.
At last, readings indicate the elevator shaft is clear. Now get up to...
I actually buy the ability because I'm dumb. Should have just have done that. We can also buy duplicate for real now. We don't hard need it. We have enough hypos, but just in case something goes wrong, we have extras. So we go up to the recreation area, and by putting down the relocation and standing up, relocating again, we go back into the floor, but now we can walk through these doors. And we're going to just completely skip a huge quest line. And we're out of that section of the game. It's like the biggest skip. Oh, I don't want to go back. There we go. Speed hypo. Just be a little safe. We're going to grab some more psi hypos in case we need to use the relocation quite a bit.
But he must transfer my intelligence to that ship first. Proceed to the Von Braun's bridge.
What we're going to do up here is we're going to save as we jump over this. And now I'm going to relocate as I jump into this platform. And hopefully if we relocate, we're going to be in the floor yet again. We can just go through this door like before. And that is just thanks to relocating while crouched at the right point in the animation. I'll buy another ability here. It's going to help us distract some enemies in a second. And relocation clips are pretty busted. We're going to use a lot of them. Pop agility again real quick. Another relocation. We're going to crouch. Just clip through there. So we're just putting down a marker in a spot where when we relocate again, we're kind of clipped into the floor. Do a big jump with a lot of speed. Okay.
Overload in the Meson acceleration.
And we just get stuck into the floor. Whoop. So now we need to do a big run through this area. There's a lot of eggs you need to typically break to continue on, but we can just bypass all of those. So we now have the ability to clip through kind of whatever we want. I'm going to try to get through here as quickly as possible. So depending on the areas, it's a little hard to control the speed. We go as fast as the game allows, essentially. Oop. Okay, fuck off. I'm gonna raise up this missile so we can make this jump. Pop more speed hypos. Whee!
Transmitting cybernetic modules.
Oop. Okay, so I'm gonna go switch my ability to the restructure, which if you hit an enemy with this, it's going to start targeting other ones. Your typical kind of mind control ability. And, well, we don't really care about enemies at this point because they can't kill us at all. This one does get in the way of the relocation clip we're trying to do, so we're going to blast him with that so he goes after the turrets. Hopefully. Okay, sweet. So we want to do a relocation clip on this, so we're gonna try to set it up. Nope, okay, not quite. This one's a little bit more precise than the others. Let's see. Looks good. Okay. And just clip through here. So otherwise you need to go and break a bunch of eggs.
Prepare to be cut down by the
Which is no good.
I thought Polito would.
It's another part of the game where I would love to tell you what's going on and why we're trying to leave the command station to go to the Rickenbacker, but yeah, I just don't have those details in the back of my mind. Pop agility because I forgot that. Let me go a little faster here.
Completed you with cybernetic grace.
So ladders are super difficult to use in this game.
You have potential.
Especially when you're trying to go fast. Okay.
Every line of code in your subsystems elevates you from
Also, we were past command. Okay. We're gonna do another relocation clip. This one's a little tricky because of this pipe being here. See what we got.
Observe.
Okay, should be able to clip through. Cool. So I'm gonna relocate again.
The many has grown to a massive.
Stuck into the floor.
It has wrapped itself around
What?
these two ships.
That was kind of weird. Just to clip down a little bit. It's a very small time save. We're off the Rickenbacker. So, Body of the Many is a really cool
Hold sway here.
area.
Maintain contact. You are on your own.
Just gonna go ahead and take out this spider because he's gonna be a little annoying. I need to set up a relocation clip.
one of our many will be there to help you before long.
Off of this part. Oh, is he actually like trying to eat my ass? Oh, he is in his. Okay. That was unfortunate. So I stopped to kill the spider. He'd like pathed around fast enough. All right, we're just gonna kill him off real quick. It's fine. Okay, now we can do a relocation clip. Hopefully. This one's a little awkward to set up. This is one of the coolest tricks in speedrunning. Not just in this game, this trick's pretty sick if you've never seen it. Need to... maybe wait a second.
Toxic hazard. Toxic hazard. Toxic hazard.
Okay, looks better. Nope.
Toxic hazard.
No, but it's, you just gotta kind of have down the timing of when you put down the relocation marker.
Toxic hazard.
It's not terribly difficult.
Toxic hazard.
The part after this, yes, is so precise setup.
Toxic hazard.
Why won't you go into the floor, huh? You son of a bitch.
Toxic hazard. Toxic hazard.
Hold. There we go, okay. So now we're gonna line up on the floor here. Such a way that when I use a speed hypo and go flying up in this corner, our camera's gonna tilt a little bit off. We want a lot of speed, and we want to get stuck here.
Toxic hazard.
I need to move.
Toxic hazard. Toxic.
What that's gonna do for us.
Toxic hazard.
Toxic hazard.
Toxic hazard.
There we go. I didn't use a speed hypo.
Toxic hazard.
So just gonna wait a little bit of time and then use a relocation. Okay, angle's still off. Damn. Might be better. Problem is I need to be up in that corner. Yeah.
Toxic hazard. Toxic.
Let me in the corner. And that will send our body flying out of bounds. Right to the end of level. Okay, use an extra relocation just to kind of kill off some speed. We got there. Pop agility. This is the final map, by the way. I'm gonna upgrade our heavy for some more damage here in a second.
The Von Braun's faster than light.
I'm gonna do another relocation glitch.
Agility active.
Oh, it's agility. Whoops. I did a quick save at the wrong point. Okay, got it. I'm doing all these at just the wrong time.
Toxic hazard.
Cool. So now we're clipped into the floor. We're gonna make a save, relocate, and then We're going to get a lot of speed to relocate. So go flying right to the end. Use that frag grenade to just blow up the final boss. And we get the best ending in video game history. A little sloppy, but you give me like 2 hours. Yeah, this will be back to sub 15s, no problem. SM2 remake. So it's just a remaster, it's not a remake. System Shock 1 is a full remake. System Shock 2 is simply a remaster.
How dare you, insect? How dare you interrupt my ascendance? You are nothing. A wretched bag of flesh. What are you compared to my magnificence? But it is not too late. Can you not see the value in our friendship? Imagine the powers I can give to you, human. The cybernetic implants I gave you were simply toys. If I desired, I could improve you, transform you into something more efficient. Join me, human, and we can rule. And we can rule together.
Nah.
And with the nah. Ka-chow. Get kerchowed. That's System Shock 2. Easy peasy. Yeah, it's fine. I just need to work on some of those clips again. Those are just like getting used to like getting the rhythm of it. But we'll see. You know, there's a chance it gets off back up. I don't think a great one, but there is one. So we'll see. That will do it for tonight's stream. I will be going to GDQ tomorrow, and I'll be out of town until next Sunday. So next stream could be not this coming Monday. The next Monday. Probably will take that day off and just come back Tuesday. As long as my internet holds up. I don't think my internet problems are actually fixed, but they might fix it while I'm gone. If not, you know, I'll raise hell when I come back, but we'll see. Like I said, if you want to keep up with stuff while I'm gone, if you want alerts to when my run starts or when I'm on couch for runs, you can check out our Discord. That stuff will get announced there. We have a channel for talking about GDQ in general. If you want to come hang out and talk about the runs going on, or I might post some behind the scenes stuff. That'll all be in there. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Hope GDQ's fun. Hope if you watch it, you enjoy the runs that you watch. Hopefully traveling doesn't fucking suck tomorrow. Oh, I don't want to travel tomorrow. I don't want to do it. But I'll do it. I don't want to, but I'll do it. Not gonna read body. I need to go get some stuff done and then just go to sleep. So that'll be it for me. GG's. See ya, kiddos, and wow. I'm gonna go to the store real quick, get some milk. I'll be back. You know, don't wait up.